Weather watch. Today is December 12th, and right now we are looking at. Hey everybody, Michael Snyder, California Weather Watch. Today is December 12th, and right now we are looking at the infrared satellite imagery. I'm going to go ahead and stop it right here. You can see what was going on last night across the region. No surprise, still the Thule fog there into the valley areas. We'll take a look at how long that is going to last and what we can expect as we go on in through next week, because it looks like we do have a pattern change on the way, so you're going to want to check this out. Now, taking a look at the mid-level water vapor loop, you can see the atmospheric river wrapping up now into the Pacific Northwest, can get a deep trough out here across the Pacific Ocean, and eventually we're going to get this troughing moving towards the west coast of North America. So if you want a nice Christmas gift here for family, friends, loved ones, check this one out. It's more than hardware as well. These stations actually will talk to each other as a haptic rain gauge, ultrasonic anemometer, no moving parts, great smartphone app. Click on the link down below to save 10% off on one. Now you can see of course the fog out there is kind of a big deal, especially it can be a big deal for truckers and whatnot. Patchy dense fog out there till 11 a.m. on Saturday morning, but again, it's going to continue on for the next few days as well. So great graphic here from the National Weather Service, Hanford, California. But Sacramento National Weather Service is catching on to the pattern shift late next week. Forecast highlights. We could get some stop it right here. You can see what was going on last night across the region. No surprise, still the Thule fog there into the valley areas. We'll take a look at how long that is going to last and what we can expect as we go on in through next week, because it looks like we do have a pattern change on the way, so you're going to want to check this out. Now, taking a look at the mid-level water vapor loop, you can see the atmospheric river wrapping up now into the Pacific Northwest, can get a deep trough out here across the Pacific Ocean, and eventually we're going to get this troughing moving towards the west coast of North America. So if you want a nice Christmas gift here for family, friends, loved ones, check this one out. It's more than hardware as well. These stations actually will talk to each other as a haptic rain gauge, ultrasonic anemometer, no moving parts, great smartphone app. Click on the link down below to save 10% off on one. Now, you can see, of course, the fog out there is kind of a big deal, especially, it can be a big deal for truckers and whatnot. Patchy dense fog out there till 11 a.m. on Saturday morning, but again, it's going to continue on for the next few days as well. So great graphic here from the National Weather Service, Hanford, California. But Sacramento National Weather Service is catching on to the pattern shift late next week. Forecast highlights. We could get some upper elevation snowfall, some meaningful rainfall coming back across the region, and the valley fog, low clouds expected to dissipate. So check this out. This is as we're going through this morning. You can see the fog and the low visibilities, it's kind of carved out in the valley areas there. That is the Thule fog. And then we go on in through Saturday morning. Check it out. It returns yet again. Let's go through Sunday morning. Yep, it's back again. How about Monday? And Monday again. Tuesday morning, one more morning possibly on Tuesday morning before you can finally see we start to shift things up and maybe get a frontal system start to roll through here as we go on in through next week. So also along with that fog, it keeps the temperatures pretty suppressed there in the interior areas. You're trapped in that inversion where you got the cooler air down into the valley at the surface, and you can see in the foothill communities surrounding the coastal ranges as well. Southern California, desert areas nice and warm, but not in the Thule fog areas here, the I-5 corridor all the way up towards the northern Sacramento Valley. And if we take a look here at 500 millibars, so this is the wind speed at about 18,000 feet up in the atmosphere. You can see the ridge dominating our weather here for the state of California. Now, if we put this into motion, the ridge hangs on for a bit, as I mentioned, probably going to go on through early next week before we can finally break the pattern. But the artificial intelligence finally does start to bring a frontal system as we go through next week. And this is the ensemble mean. So you can see the troughing getting closer here to the west coast of North America. So there's probably going to be a couple rounds of precipitation. Then as we go on in towards, December 22nd, 23rd, it really starts to pivot closer to the coastline here. We could get some much more active weather into the state of California. It's still a little ways out there, but the models have been showing it. And you saw the National Weather Service is also talking about it. So if we take a look at the ensemble mean precipitable water, you can see the remnants of that atmospheric river making national news here across the Pacific Northwest. Put that into motion. And you can see they're going to get another round here across Pacific Northwest as well. And we do start to get some of that system moving down here, or some of those systems moving down here as we go through next week. You can see the moisture plume pointed back at the state of California. It will continue to scroll on into the 180-hour time frame there. Look at that. Pretty good signal for some rich moisture to move back towards the state of California and hopefully bring some precipitation chances across much of the state as well. We are drought free across the state, but we'll always take whatever we can get. Let's fill up those reservoirs. Let's get some upper elevation mountain snow, can help with future water, water issues as we go on in through the spring and next summer as well. You can never have too much if you can store it properly, that is. Now, looking at total precipitation in inches, we'll scroll through here, and the artificial intelligence is on the left, the ensemble mean, versus the GFS, the global forecast system, on the right, its ensemble mean as well. So you notice we scroll off in towards, this is going on in towards next Monday and Tuesday. We bring that next system here for Northern California, and then you see the precipitation chances move down towards the Bay Area as we go through the later portion of next week. The rainfall starts to pile up pretty good there across Northwest California, Crescent City, higher terrain. And then as we go on into the following weekend, you can see we start to bring some of those chances. You're looking up over about 10 days out, but for Southern California, the signal is starting to emerge for some precipitation moving all the way down the state. The GFS has it, the artificial intelligence ensemble mean has it, and you can see the huge amounts of precipitation coming, and hopefully some of this falls as snow for the higher terrain. But look at this, my goodness, that's a lot of rainfall coming for portions of Northern California as we scroll all the way out through the 15-day time period. And check this out, today is Friday. We had a new drought monitor update yesterday, and we have abnormally dry, couple patches here across the state, but we have no drought across the state of California. So definitely something to be thankful for there. The 6 to 10 day, you can see the above normal precipitation moving down towards Southern California as well. 6 to 10 day temperature here, still above normal temperatures across a lot of the lower 48 actually as we go through December 21st. Then the 8 to 14 day starts to include Southern California in the above normal, and much of the West Coast as well as we go on into the Christmas time period. And again, much of the lower 48 above normal here. We'll see if this has any chance of changing as we go on into the next week or so. Now, look at our CADA. You can see the ensemble mean, the green line, is well up over 7.5 inches, approaching 10 inches. The control run has even more. So definitely a wetter period incoming here as we scroll on into the second half of December. San Francisco, look at the control run, up over 4 inches by the time we get towards the 22nd. The ensemble mean also showing some support as well as we get towards December 26th. And then we take a look at the experimental products, and they're definitely calling attention to this. Look at this. High risk here for southern Oregon and portions of Northwest California. It extends all the way down. Moderate risk towards some of the central coast, and slight risk all the way down the coastline. And that goes through the Christmas time period here. And also moderate and a high risk there of heavy snow during the same time period here for some of maybe the Cascades, Klamath Range, and maybe to the northern Sierra Nevada, some moderate risk. So yeah, good news there. Cross your fingers, storm lovers here across the state of California and some of the Southwest. Also, risk for high winds will exist in that same time period as the storms do return. Check out the Patreon page if you like. Hopefully you guys are having a good day out there, and I will catch you guys in the next forecast. Hey everybody, Michael Snyder, Pacific Northwest Weather Watch. Today is December 12th, and right now we're looking at the mid-level water vapor loop. You can see the Hawaiian Islands over here to the left. There's the Pacific Northwest to the top right of this image. You can see the atmospheric river that did bring our extreme flooding across the region. It's weakened for western Washington, still some up into British Columbia here, but for the most part we're going to get a little bit of a break here, but for the most part, we're going to get a little bit of a break before the storm track really returns with a vengeance as we go through this weekend and on in through next week. We got big time rains again on the way, and we got the potential for some wind as well, some big waves. Yeah, we might get some flooding returning here across the region. Wish I had better news for that, but we're going to dive into all those details as we go through the video here today. And eastern Washington, Yakima, Natchez, some of these areas were hit pretty hard. Still some flood warnings ongoing, swollen rivers, some roads were washed out also, so heads up for that if you're out and about. Also some dense fog out there. And if we take a look at Seattle, again, these rivers are still very high, still flood warnings ongoing, some catastrophic flooding out there. The Skagit River just, I think, crest here over the last few hours. And again, if you don't have to travel, please don't. The landslide risk is very high across the region, and it's going to remain so on into next week as well. Some dense fog out there for the Willamette Valley here as well. Now, taking a look here, winter weather Saturday AM through Saturday AM, and you can see as you're going off towards the Rocky Mountains here and east, you got some winter storm warnings, winter weather advisories. So heads up for that if you are headed off to the east. Now, Tempest Weather Station makes a great Christmas gift here. No moving parts, easy to set up. You open this thing on Christmas morning, you'll literally have it up and running within 5 minutes. Solar powered, ultrasonic anemometer, great smartphone app as well. Gives you all kinds of notifications if you want, or you can turn them off. So click on the link down below to save 10% off on one. And you can see the National Weather Service, we're making national news here. We got some catastrophic flooding out here, considerable flooding. And again, this will be on the wane here as we go through the next couple of days. But again, we have another round of some very impactful weather on the way. And again, the potential for landslides is quite high and is only going to get higher with the next system. Now, taking a look at the Skagit River near Mount Vernon, we did break the all-time record high crest. That's a huge feat. I mean, 37.7 foot crest there, and we're on the way down now, which is a good thing. But again, it takes these floodwaters across some of these regions here into the river valleys and the floodplains a long time for these waters to recede, and there's a lot of damage out there. I saw it firsthand yesterday. Snohomish River at Snohomish, I was out there yesterday afternoon, and it also crested record level, beat it by about 0.6 of a foot. You can see Cedar River at Renton broke the old record by 1.1 feet. Just a dramatic scene there last night. If you saw that water rushing down near Renton, Washington. And now taking a look at what is potentially to come here. Let's go through the short term first, and we'll take a look at the long term. But you can see the kind of that remnants of that atmospheric river lifting north across some of British Columbia and dramatically weakened. Still streaming into western BC as we go through Saturday. We're now into about Saturday noontime right here. You can see we're getting a bit of a break here at least. We need some kind of a break, and goodness thing that we are getting at. Now, as we go on in through the day Sunday, we start to push, again, a frontal system through the area, and we pick up some rain again, and you can see what is coming. You don't need to be a meteorologist to know that this is an atmospheric river coming straight from Hawaii. You can nickname it the Pineapple Express, since Hawaii is the pineapple state. And my goodness, look at this surge of moisture moving into the area, and also a pretty tight pressure gradient coming as well. And with things very saturated across the region, we could be looking at some trees falling there, depending on just how strong that storm is. Now we go through Monday morning, Monday afternoon, just continuing here for portions of western Washington, and then maybe another system as we go through midweek. Hopefully that trends a little bit further south, and then what happens after that? Well, there's more systems out here. Hopefully these start to pivot further south towards California or something, because we really need a break, and we cannot go through another round like we just went through without some serious effects yet again. Now, taking a look at some of the timing on this. So this is the European. We're looking at 6-hour precipitation amounts, and by type, you can see the blues or the purples up here. That is snow. And now, again, getting a little bit of a break, except for western BC. They're taking a turn. They're taking one for the team here, and let western Washington dry out a bit. But the precipitation starts to return there on Sunday morning. And even though we get a little bit of a break there, maybe Sunday night, it's not much of one. And you can see that then the heavy rainfall and the warm temperatures, the rising freezing levels are really going to arrive as we go through the day Monday yet again. And then as we go on in towards Tuesday, see the precipitation continue. But the silver lining as we go on into Tuesday and Wednesday, we might start to drop some of the snow levels down. So the entire column of the Cascades is not going to be completely rainfall here. So that's a good thing for now. And then, but the precipitation does continue. And this is really going to ramp up some of the landslide threat, man, across some of the foothills and the hills around Seattle, Olympia, Tacoma, all over the place across the region. It's really going to be high as we go on in through next week. And then again, you can see maybe additional systems approaching. More on that here in a moment. But if we look at 100-meter wind speed, so let's scroll through here and see what is coming as far as wind is concerned. Well, here goes Sunday's system coming in there. A bit breezy there for western BC. Some stronger winds north of Vancouver Island. And then we bring the stronger system here as we go through Sunday night into Monday. And we really kick up the winds here across the northwest interior, straight at Georgia, some of Vancouver Island, coastal areas of Oregon, Washington, getting very windy as well. Puget Sound gets a bit blustery here, and more than blustery, that's a pretty strong gale rolling through the area as we go through the day on Monday. And with all the rainfall we just got, we may be downing some trees because of it. So yeah, another intense storm sequence incoming here as we go through the end of the weekend, through the early portion of next week. And if we look at accumulated 10-meter max wind gusts, we're going to scroll out there, and here comes Monday's system. You can see those speeds ramp up. My goodness, widespread 50 plus across the northwest interior, maybe up towards, upper 40s there for Seattle, Tacoma, Olympia. Look at the coastal areas getting up over 55 miles per hour. Some of the higher terrain, some really big winds with that system there. So yeah, we have a very intense sequence coming up yet again. And at day 1 excessive rainfall outlook, of course, we're not dealing with anything right now. Day 2, we're still getting the break here. But day 3, we start to return it there. And there's day 4. Again, the slight risk is up for western Washington, some of northwest Oregon. That would include British Columbia with some very heavy rainfall here again as well. So that's a day 4, already a slight risk. And with things very saturated, I wouldn't be surprised if the storm system continues to trend in the models that we upgrade to a moderate. I kind of wish they would have put out a moderate last time because, there's still some people caught off guard by this event. If you can imagine that, I tried to do my best, obviously, to notify people that it was coming. But I think it's probably a combination of people know that maybe a storm is coming, but then maybe it's not going to be too bad for them, or they'll be able to figure it out as it occurs, which is not the case. I had people, swift water rescues and helicopters and all kinds of stuff out there, and we had to evacuate, tens of thousands of people. So take these warnings seriously, please. This next system is likely to mean business. And you can see there is day 5 marginal risk up and down the west coast towards Northern California. So Seattle area, Washington landslide monitoring site. So you can see SeaTac already in that danger zone. We're to the right of the red line, and this is just going to get worse next week with probably other areas, Tacoma, Everett, probably going above or to the right of that line as well. And goes without saying across some of the foothill areas. If you guys didn't see that, landslide that came across and blocked the entirety of I-90 happened just behind me. I don't know by how long. I didn't see it come across the road, but I didn't miss it by much. And yeah, so you need to take caution out there across the backcountry. We have a lot of steep terrain here across the region. Now, looking at the national blend of models here, precipitation in inches. So let's scroll through here. We're getting a little bit of a break. Light amounts here for the higher terrain. We can handle that, no problem. And we start to scroll off in towards Sunday here. And you can see the return of some of this precipitation initially impacting Vancouver Island, BC. I'm starting to become numb to these totals, but these are huge amounts of precipitation just here by Monday morning for Vancouver Island. Big time amounts for the Olympic Mountains and some of the North Cascades. But that's nothing. Look what continues to happen as we go through the day Monday. You see the rain shadowing to the northeast of the Olympic Mountains, but again, big amounts piling up for the Cascades. That is not going to be good, like I mentioned, in multiple ways. And then we continue on in through Tuesday night. We're now on in towards Thursday night right there. And my goodness, you're talking about potentially 8, 10, 12 inches for some locations of the Cascades yet again. And then we scroll on into the extended forecast, and you can see it just continue to pile on as we go through the 10-day time period. So hopefully this backs off. This has got to back off. This is just absolutely ridiculous. This is going to be one of the all-time wettest Decembers, and we're going to have something catastrophic going on here as far as landslide concerns. I don't want to think about it right now. Let's just hope the models change a little bit on that. And you can see Seattle Tacoma International Airport already 4.4 inches of precipitation. And really, Seattle hasn't been targeted really that hard, all things considered, but still, we went almost 2 years without getting an inch in 24 hours. We did it twice there in 3 days, 1.15 and 1.6 on the 10th. So, yeah. We're really getting wet, and we're going to get a lot wetter here, as you saw. And look at Olympia, over 7 inches of precipitation and over 3 inches of precipitation on December 8th. Just an amazing amount of rainfall. And this is for Hoquiam. Look at the 68 mile per hour gust on the 8th. And we're talking about over 7 inches. So again, a very intense storm sequence we just went through. Now, this is what happened over the last 7 days. Look at these amounts. And some areas are even higher than this. It shows the max being at 16 inches, but I know some individual areas are even higher than that. And you can see the rain shadowing there across portions of Seattle north. Not as much rainfall, but huge amounts elsewhere across western Washington. Now, this is the last 30 days. You see the max up over 25 inches. But yeah, we've been pretty wet here over the last 30 days. And look at the 7-day percent of normal across the region. Just absolutely pegged Western Washington. Now, Snoqualmie Pass, this is the freezing level. So there's the surface of Snoqualmie Pass. There's 10,000 feet. And you can see there's Monday's atmospheric river. And the silver lining, again, is that the snow levels start to drop a little bit here as we go through next week. So hopefully, that stays the way, keep this course going here. And we don't want to continue to really be warm as we go on in through next week. That might be one thing that helps save us a little bit. Mount Hood, something similar, and Stevens Pass as well. Now, looking at snow depth in inches, you can see our snowpack is just absolutely miserable. I was up the Snoqualmie Pass. There was just like a few patches of snow, and here we are headed towards mid-December. Just unreal. And as we go through this upcoming week, we do build it back a little bit, but it's still going to be way below normal of where we normally are at this time of year. Now, let's take a look at the extended forecast a little bit more here on the artificial intelligence models. There goes our next system as we go through the day on Sunday, and look at that plume. There's the big nasty one that comes in Sunday night and on in through the day Monday. Very high snow levels with that one. And hopefully we knock them back down and we stay kind of on the north side of this and allow for some lower snow levels as we go through this midweek period. But you see additional systems trying to impact the Pacific Northwest. So yeah, we'll see about that, and we'll continue to watch it here over the next few days. You see systems continue to track towards this as we go through December 22nd. I keep hoping this cooler pattern tries to spill out over the Pacific Ocean and slams back in here with this colder air and starts to bring some snowpack in here, at least if we have to do this heavy precipitation stuff. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. And this is looking at 5,000 feet, 850 millibars. You can see the warmth coming in here with that Monday atmospheric river all the way into central BC. That colder air still trapped across northwest Canada for portions of Alaska. Cold air spills out across the Gulf of Alaska, and it tries to make it in here a little bit, but it doesn't make too much headway, as you can see, and we're right on the boundary there. But at least the colder air is showing up a bit closer to the region as we go on in through, what is this, December 21st through the 22nd. But again, we'll be watching that closely. It doesn't mean too much right now. Now, looking at total precipitation on artificial intelligence, yep, it lines up with what the National Blended Models was saying as well. I mean, look at that storm track, my goodness. Now, looking at 2-meter temperature anomaly, we're going to scroll all the way out into January here. You can see it remains quite cold across Alaska and northwest Canada as we go on into the mid portion of January. Then we get a little bit of a switch where we start to bring some warmer air up across the Bering Sea and portions of Alaska, and we may get below normal. Hopefully, La Nina snow lovers here, we get the ridging out here, and maybe this colder air will work its way down as we go through some point in January. January, probably our best chance here for some lower elevation stuff. Cross your fingers if you want that. Now, 6 to 10 day precipitation above normal, makes sense. 8 to 14 day, look at the lower 48, much of it above normal. And then we go through the 8 to 14 day precipitation, goes through Christmas, again above normal, should be no surprise. And the Climate Prediction Center, they're picking up on this risk of heavy precipitation. They're paying attention. You can see the high risk for some of Oregon, California. The storm track may start to get a bit further south here and target portions of southern Oregon as well. And there's the risk of heavy snow. Hopefully this comes into fruition, and the risk of high winds as well. So yeah, no rest for the weary here in the Pacific Northwest. If you would, go ahead and give this a view. I did a video last night here, did some raw sounds of the falls coming down. Then I did a little musical at the end of it as well. So check it out. Let me know what you guys think. Otherwise, hope you're staying safe out there. Don't travel unless you absolutely have to, and hopefully you are in a safe spot. And I will catch you guys in the next forecast.
So there's the river. Let's see if we can find an area where it's going over the levee. Multiple spots where it's going over the levee. There we go. We got to get some overtopping footage.
It's over the top footage.
Yeah, look at this. It's going over top of the levees over here, guys. been doing this for like probably 24 hours. Jeez, look at that. Oh, tree right there. Hi. Yeah, we got multiple locations over here. Where there's water going over top of the levee. Man, if one of these levees actually gave, jeez. Could you imagine?
Oh my god. That would be insane.
So basically, if one of these levees actually did end up giving out, which is still a possibility, the level would go up from being that high in the valley to even higher.
Aircraft will return to the home point in 10 seconds. Return to home.
Return to home. That was a successful flight, I would say.
Yeah, you want to put that in there.
We, depending on what happens up in Skagit County, I might go back. I'm going to be down here on the Snohomish River for the high tide. And then I've got a flight scheduled that I'm supposed to take at 1:30 over floodwaters. Hopefully this cloud deck can rise before then, but if it doesn't, we'll go fly over the Skagit River.
Somebody wanted to know, what about the location of the spill on the BP pipeline? Can you guys get close enough on lower Lowell to verify if it's underwater too?
The spill? Is there, what kind of spill?
Oh, I forgot the drone's still on.
It's coming back. Yeah, something that would help, guys, if you want to get more of this footage out to people is you can share the link of this stream with friends or Facebook groups or whatever, and just get it out to as many people as possible. We're about to go back towards Everett to check out the flooding. It's flooding all along this road that we're on.
Apparently there's a BP pipeline. There's a...
Hang on, I gotta pay attention here.
So where's the BP pipeline? I'm not a local to Snohomish County, so let me look up where that is. I haven't heard of the BP pipeline spill. Ghoulwood. It's not like an everyday thing, but yeah, it's sometimes during the wintertime we can be doing a stream multiple days every week if the weather is that active. But since you guys have been, the streams lately have been going crazy and you guys have been really enjoying them, so maybe we'll start doing them more often. It's also fun for us as well.
Hey, Jonathan.
No.
Download the DJI Fly app
I should have that.
and see if you can connect to this. Download a couple of the vertical videos that I took.
I guess I do not have DJI. Where is the DJI app? Where is it?
DJI Fly. Okay, folks. Start crossing your fingers and whatnot that are... Huh?
I guess I haven't used my drone on my new phone. That's how long it's been.
Wow. Anyway, start crossing your fingers and whatnot that we can maintain this stream when we go down.
Okay, apparently the BP pipeline spill is, there's 2 weeks ago, 20 of fuel.
Oh, yeah, we're not going to cover that. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I have to actually download like their file and stuff. Because for some reason, it's not in the Play Store.
Thanks for joining us, everyone. Currently, we are on the south side of the Snohomish River Valley, and the valley is completely filled up. Come on. Stand by. We're going to get moving here in just a moment.
Oh, water's being released from the Mud Mountain Dam until further notice right now.
Where's that?
That's down in the southern Puget Sound. I think it's... I'm not sure what... It looks like near Issaquah or whatever.
Issaquah.
Issaquah. Oh, okay, it's along the White River.
All right, we're about to start moving here. We're going to go towards the EB Slough at high tide because I think that's going to be the biggest chance of water going over the levees for this whole entire event over at EB.
Someone says, friend has property in EBI. Will you be able to put the drone back up?
Yes, it depends on what this cloud deck does. Here, the ceiling of the clouds just went barely high enough for me to get the drone up, and visibilities. I had 3 miles of visibilities in the low levels, but it might be thicker towards EB Island, so I can't make any promises there. Okay, did you download that app?
It's downloading right now.
Okay.
I have to like download like a third part, like the file from the internet. I should just checked if it was downloaded already. Oh, never mind. I already had it downloaded.
I thought you said you...
Apparently, it's just because I was looking at on the Google Play Store, but it's not on the Play Store.
All right, high tide is at 11:11, so we're gonna make our way back towards the Everett Slough. It's gonna be interesting, I think. Hopefully we don't have any issues driving through here, service-wise. Here we go. All right. If you're enjoying the stream, please make sure and hit that like button. Okay. Also subscribe for future content, all the things.
So what do you want me to do?
All right, so now grab the drone, it's right back there.
You just want me to connect to it?
Connect to it and then transfer a couple of the vertical video files. Can you plug this in? A couple of the vertical video files onto your phone, and then you can post one of them. Like I think the one of the golf course, you can look up the name of it on Google Maps.
Yeah.
Be like, but something along the lines of the Snohomish River Valley, south of Snohomish, is really filling up. It looks crazy around the golf place, whatever.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna have the stream kind of pointed off to the right here so that you guys can see off to the side a little bit when I go past these flood areas. Yeah, the clouds are thicker over here.
Yeah. Oh, do I need to turn on the remote?
No, you want the remote off.
Yeah, turn it on. Oh yeah, I didn't turn it on.
No. You just open the arms.
No.
Okay, but I guess it's on now, so you can do that by holding it too.
Yeah.
But you just open the arms and it turns it on.
Is this via Bluetooth or Wi-Fi? Or
Bluetooth.
Okay. Oh, it's downloading a bunch of updates.
Oh yeah, look at that flooding right off the road there.
Wow.
Alright, I actually want to get a shot of this here. Pull into this little area right here, this mud fest.
I think we were here earlier.
Didn't get a shot though.
Yeah.
Jeez, look at that.
Wow.
That is crazy. Go ahead and click that real quick. Make sure it's good. Oh, you're not on hotspot. Click that.
Why does it do that randomly? So
Refresh.
weird. Oh, it's refreshing. It's so stupid.
Okay, let's see if we can cut it to yours real fast, quickly. Is it on?
Yeah, it's on now, but there you go. Don't you dare say it's ended.
Still going. Okay, so keep an eye on that. Do all the things.
It's for some reason the drone's not popping up anywhere on my phone. Maybe it needs to wait until the updates are done. Oh my gosh, it's only 8% done. How big is this update? I haven't used this app in a while, so. I think we're in the Lowell Lindell Road or whatever. Lowell.
Jonathan's not a local, guys. Jonathan's not a local. Give him some grace. All right, so you ready for this? Lowell Larimer.
Lowell Larimer?
Lowell Larimer.
Lowell
Larimer Road.
It just sounds like you're saying...
Lowell Larimer!
Okay. It sounds like you're just saying a sound, like a strange sound. Lowell. And Mary is like laughing her head off at me right now. Everybody's laughing at me. Oh my gosh, everybody's... Don't make fun of me. Oh, somebody in here is from Alaska. It's still dark up there. I'm really curious why this laptop is so expensive.
Apple?
Well, yeah, but that seemed even extreme for Apple. You can get like a top of the line like desktop at your house for that money.
Yeah, I just don't think you've looked at prices for Apple.
Yeah.
Okay. River. It's good for workflow, though.
Yeah, Crambo, this is probably the worst it's going to get. The exactly high tide might be a bit worse. Well, we're going to go check that out.
The problem is there's still levees being overtopped, and so this water in the valley has nowhere to go.
Yeah.
So this is not like...
So it's still filling up as we saw on the drone.
Yeah, like this is going to be... Is that not working, your drone transfer thing?
It's not.
Okay, so... Yeah, turn this off then.
Okay.
Not waste that battery.
Oh my gosh, I have super fast internet. It's like down like a couple percent like every 5 minutes.
Did I get a shot of that with my nice camera? I don't think I did.
I feel like you went outside, but I don't remember. I was doing like 100 things. I saw you just stand out there, but.
Okay, here we go.
Anacortes is not flooded. Anacortes is completely fine since it's on an island.
So just so you guys know, we're on Lowell Larimer Road. We're looking off towards Marsh Road and 108th Street southeast over there.
Oh.
And it's just completely covered with the flood. Buckle up.
Refresh.
That was close. Yeah, look, be watching that when I'm driving, because I can't really pay attention to that.
Yeah, I told you right, is it?
Okay, good.
Yeah. So to continue the explanation, an atmospheric river is basically just a relatively narrow, heavy transport of.
He's going to continue his explanation in a second. Hang on.
Okay. Whoa. Yeah, so what is it? Okay. Yeah. An atmospheric river is just a relatively narrow column of water vapor transport that comes off the Pacific Ocean, and they basically are they literally look like rivers in the sky because they're just this huge like column of moisture that just streams right into the West Coast. It's actually how we get most of our annual rainfall along the West Coast is from atmospheric rivers. They're most of the time they're beneficial, but like this week when we get a really strong one, they can cause really bad flooding issues and stuff, especially since they drag up subtropical air, which usually raises the snow levels really high and melts the snow up in the mountains as well. So
from a communications standpoint, though, I don't think we need to say this is an atmospheric river every time it rains. I agree with that, because it should be reserved for times when there's actually going to be flooding possibilities, because almost every single frontal system, you could probably make the argument is some level of atmospheric river, but not all atmospheric rivers are in the same class. This was like an upper tier, upper is it echelon atmospheric river. I mean, it caused record flooding on several rivers, including some of the state's bigger ones, the Snohomish River and the Skagit River. That's a big deal for Washington State. So, I mean, Skagit River, I'm pretty sure, other than the Columbia River, the Skagit River is the state's largest river. You can correct me on that if I'm wrong.
Yeah, it's one. I think the Columbia is the.
Yeah, that's what I said. Right, the first one.
Oh yeah.
Other than the Columbia.
And atmospheric river is just a It's just a descriptor. It's just describing the type of storm system.
It's also a technical term.
Yeah, it's also it's been a technical term for a few decades now. Because if you look on the weather maps and forecasting atmospheric river, it literally looks like what it sounds like.
So the visibility on this side of the valley is way worse than it was over there.
Yeah.
So I'm thankful that it lit up over there. I don't know if we're gonna be able to fly the drone by the logjam though. We may just need to go like underneath the bridge.
Yeah.
The street.
The guy's wheel is like.
Look how close the flood is right here.
Yeah, it's like right below the road right here.
Look at that shipping container just bobbing out there. Yeah, just hold that up to the window and do the roll thirds like that.
Oh yeah.
Basically 1/3 sky, 2/3 land. That's how you shoot for flooding time.
Oh yeah.
I think it is a little higher than when we drove through here last. Zoom in if you're this car's in the water. Yeah, guys, like this stream and share it around, get this out. Alright, we're good. We're good. Okay, out the window again. Entering Everett now. We're good. We're good. And it We're good. And it automatically retries in 10 seconds. So just see if it retries.
Okay.
And then if it doesn't, let me know. You guys probably waiting to see if it goes across it's just like a shed.
That horse is like the evil. It's rising up in here. There's a guy trying to get his horse out.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, the tide is super high. I mean, this is the tide is like what, 7 feet higher than it was this morning.
Yeah.
So in the Everett waterfront, this is going to cause a surge to come up the EB Slough and the Snohomish River. The Everett waterfront may like down. Not the Everett waterfront, but these. Okay, refreshers. Okay, folks. Hey, Jonathan, can you make a post about the tide? Post a screenshot of the tide at the Everett Marina. It's like the graph, and also whatever the flood stage of the river is in Snohomish, and say high tide is about to happen at the Everett Marina. This is going to be the stress test for the levees on EB Island, and also the highest chance of flooding for industrial and residential areas, the low-lying areas of Everett along the Snohomish.
Sorry. I'll say something.
All right, we are about 20 minutes from high tide.
Okay. We're basically we're almost at high tide. Wait, like
Yeah, it's 20 minutes. It's 11:11, I think.
Man, I really wish I could do this DJI update right
Yeah,
now.
cancel it.
No, it won't let me. It's like using up my phone bandwidth like crazy right now. It's not even letting me take screenshots. What the heck?
Oh, shoot. Turn off the Bluetooth. Let's forget about that. Alright, we're going to go check out down here, just make sure how everything's doing. And then we're going to go to the EB Slough next. Okay, so this area looks fine. Call it the riverfront. Everett Riverfront.
Oh, that's right. I forgot my hotspot was on to connect to this laptop.
Okay, I can see the river right off to my side here. We're just making our way towards the EB Slough in kind of a creative fashion here. Wow, those are some fancy schmancy buildings.
Oh my gosh. Where did these even come from? It's like my phone's broken. It doesn't even let me do screenshots
Let's turn your
anymore.
phone off. And let me connect to my hotspot again.
I'll do it.
Okay. Have to turn it off and on again.
Wow. What the heck?
It's just a lot of construction. All right, we're just going to go through here real quick and see. Oh, the river is close. And there's a. Yeah, the river is close. to all 2,369 of you. Down here by the Snohomish River in Everett, on the Everett riverfront area, and we're going to be going across the trestle here shortly to go to the EV Slough. High tide is about 15 minutes away or so. I just want to see how close the river is to this area at high tide. Okay, right here. We're going to go underneath the trestle. Oh, that smells good. That lumber. Starting to come across East Grand Ave. All right, yep, right there. That's the river.
Wow.
Go ahead and
Try not to hit that stupid side button.
pull it down. This business right here is flooded. Let's try to go by. A second. They were prepared over here. They got the sandbags. All right, we're gonna make our way across the trestle now. Okay, so the Snohomish River is still above the previous record, and we're about to have a high tide. This is a recipe for some not good stuff potentially on EB Island, and so this is going to be the ultimate stress test right here. Hopefully it turns out good in terms of no levees having a problem. Check out the stream.
Almost 3,000. We're approaching 3,000 people.
All right, so I have a bit of an elevated view of EB right now, and it doesn't appear that there's any major water flowing into the island at the moment. But the river is really close to the top of the levee right there. Holy smokes.
Yeah, it's really close. There's a guy on the levee filming it.
I don't know if you guys can see that.
It's really close.
Right there. It's like inches away. And we're almost, oh my gosh. Really close to the top of the levee right there. All right, pull this down. Okay, so far so good. I'm not seeing. Okay, come on, EB. You can pull through this. Wow, the traffic is really bad. Trying to figure out the best way to do what we want to do here. 10 minutes till high tide.
You want to just go up the hill and then turn back? Oh, I just
Yeah.
saw the train.
Yeah.
Down coming down
It's actually not that bad coming down the hill. I just noticed. So,
Okay.
yeah, we can. Now they added a solid 3 feet of height to the dike, to the levee.
And it's still almost at the top.
A little bit high. Wow, if they had not added that extra height, it would be going over.
It's still flowing over the tarp down there.
That's a shot. Look at that. Great moves. Okay, so what we're going to do is we are going to pull right to this driveway here, this shoulder. Yep, driveway. Perfect. I don't know if this is going to work.
Yeah, that's probably shouldn't do that.
Well, if someone actually lets me in.
Oh, they're gonna let you in.
Okay, cool.
There we go.
4 seconds. Okay guys, we're going over to the dike. Here, can you help me out? Okay, cool. All right, welcome everybody. If you're enjoying the stream so far, please make sure and hit that like and subscribe button. And yeah, just keep an eye on the stream because I can't really see the... Look at there.
Sure.
All of you guys wondering what we're doing, we're heading over to the levee.
You're gonna be able to hold that in.
Yeah. It's gonna feel awkward, but can you put my keys in my back pocket, please? Are they still hooked?
Oh, no.
That's what I meant. Just a couple minutes from high tide.
And high tide's gonna be a little, like a couple minutes later.
That's true, it's gonna keep on backing up here. Still only got 3.
Yeah. What?
How many people?
2,900.
Welcome everybody. Benjamin Yurkovich here. Currently in West Lake Stevens. We're between the US 2 trestle. It's a Highway 2. This is the westbound lane right here. Eastbound lane. And this is the EB Slough straight ahead. It's being fed by the Snohomish River that is flooding at major flood stage, record flood stage. And right now there's also a high tide happening. This slough fluctuates greatly with the tides. So the fact that the river is at record stage right now with the high tide coming in, I'm a little bit concerned for the levees for EB Island and also the levees on the east side of the slough as well. And there's also a whole bunch of other levees in the Snohomish River that are being stressed. It's going over top of the levee over there.
It's good that they put the tarp down. They probably can't get dirt over there for that side.
It's really impressive what the workers here have been able to do. They added a whole bunch of height to the levee. And I think if they had not added height, there's a chance that the levee would be overtopped on the other side.
Definitely higher than last night.
Oh yeah, it's right there. Jeez, it is right here.
Yeah, and last night it was a higher flood level, so that just shows you that the tides do have an effect on this.
Yeah, that's the reason why I know about this spot so well.
Yep. That dirt there.
So something kind of cool. I don't know if it has been the city of Everett or DOT or who, but some agency has added multiple feet of gravel to the levee.
That probably saved this valley from, it did. Like, look at that. You can't even see the regular level.
Yeah.
The grass over there. Cheryl Simpson, the logs are actually going into the bridge and not into the sides of the river. So the gravel and dirt are for keeping the water out, and the logs are getting pushed towards the bridge and not directly into the sides of the river. That would be really bad if that was happening, because the wood would literally just shove the dirt right out of the way. Yeah.
Got that Fly app, like the
Oh, yeah.
space one. Yeah, if they had not added that height over there, it would be going over right now. It's got to feel pretty good for those guys.
Yeah, they saved the
I
day.
kind of want to fly the drone further down though and see if there's any areas that are.
Yeah, because if there's one area right here, there's got to be more. Oh yeah, somebody said it's the city of Everett. They've been on 12-hour shifts.
Nice. Man, we got to give a huge shout out to the city of Everett. You guys, everyone should write the city of Everett a thank you note. Just flood them with thousands of thank you notes.
Flood them like they stopped the flood from going over the banks of the river. They saved the day. I can just look and see that if that extra couple feet of dirt wasn't there, the water would be flowing completely out of the river right now. Yeah, there's nothing.
Okay.
I don't think there's any airplane. Usually the airplanes are flying thousands of feet. I'll just double check.
Look at all the crap going down the river. How good that's going to be a good shot.
Yeah, they are releasing stuff to go down. Slowly but surely. This is like slanted. Oh yeah, let me show you guys the extra dirt. Look right over there. Let me try to zoom in for you guys. Yeah, see those guys? Those guys are walking on the fresh dirt. And you can see the old grass under it on the left. You can see the old grass of the main levee underneath, and you can see the couple of feet of dirt they've added. I don't know why the thing's tilted, but let me see if I can fix it. There you go. That should be more straight up. Go back up the Skagit today. We haven't decided yet though. Ben has a flight out of Painfield Airport at 1:30, so
it's a Cessna to get a view of the rivers.
Yeah, he's not going on a trip anywhere. And I have to get home sooner rather than later to get some of my finals done. Man, the DJI update is like making my phone like super hot. Oh wow. Pretty much though. It's like 4 feet and it would be like touching the bottom of the bridge.
You know what I can do?
Yeah.
Watch this.
Oh, let's get this big tree.
It's so zoomed in.
Oh, I was showing them the dirt. So
Okay.
one of the people was asking to show us the dirt. Look at that big tree that they're picking up right now. It's literally almost a full tree. They want drone footage. So, yeah, that's what. We'd actually walk over there. And we got somebody from Scotland in here. Dale Peterson asked, what are they actually doing with those logs? So basically what they're doing from what I can see is they're trying to move the logs off the legs of the bridge so that we don't have like thousands of pounds of weight pushing up against the bridge. And they are also trying to get the sticks and all the other stuff to start flowing down the river and out into the ocean so that it's not blocking the river and catching even more logs and stuff. They've actually cleared a sizable chunk of the water out over there. There's a lot less wood in here than there was last night. So in a couple of days, they should probably have this all cleared. Yeah, look at all that wood going down there. They got a lot. They just dislodged a lot. BJ Bumblebee gave us $5 for a cup of coffee. Thank you so much. That'll pay for the coffee, one of the coffees that we just got earlier this morning. Yeah, animated fretboards, fish will die. Yeah, I've heard that fish mortality rates next year might be a little bad.
That's how close it is to the top of the levee after they've added everything. So you can see that if there was not that new layer of rock and gravel, if it were not for the city of Everett, this would be going straight into EB Island right now. So yeah, huge shout out.
And they got on top of it like a day ago. Like they had somebody come out and be like, "Oh, whoa, look at that huge pile that they just dislodged." Wow. Yeah, they're dislodging a lot of wood right now. They're like,
the high flow is probably helping.
Yeah. Because they dislodge one like large tree and then there's like a huge pile that moves. More dirt. Go under the bridge.
No. I think I can't. Yeah, no.
Yeah, that might be a little too. show them the dump truck. The bulldozer's down there, so I wonder if there's a patch down there that they're still worried about. Look how good they have to be to back up down that thing. That little narrow thing they have to do. Guys, they're bringing a fresh load of dirt right now. Look at that. They're having to back down. That huge truck has to back down that little small levee road. And there's a bulldozer down the way that they're going to smooth out the dirt and stuff.
Obstacle sensing unavailable. Fly with caution.
I think they're going to that spot we just pointed out.
Okay, so Mudslinger just says City of Everett's been working 24/7 for 4 days. We've had 2 groups working, approximately 40 people from noon to midnight and approximately 20 people from midnight to noon.
Yeah, thank you, City of Everett workers.
Yeah, City of Everett, you guys are the goats. The greatest of all time workers.
Going way down the dike now, checking out other spots.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he's running to the bulldozer right now to get in.
Found a spot that's pretty close. Yeah, look at this. Jonathan?
Yeah.
That right there. Pretty close to going over. Spot on the levee where it's like almost right there.
Oh, I wonder if that's where they're going right now.
Put them on a timeout.
Yeah, I just did.
All right, there is a spot on the levee down there that's really close, like inches.
Look at this huge pile that's shifting right now. It's like tearing apart a puzzle. Oh yeah.
Sorry, guys. Okay, there we go.
Huge pile of wood going down.
Well, we could go down there and show that.
Yeah, and I was literally yesterday, I was like, how are they actually going to do anything? Don't underestimate the power of doing one small thing at a time in a repetitive action.
This dislodged a big thing. Look at it go.
All that's going to turn into dirt.
Do you mind running and grabbing my camera? Go and put the thing down in the grass.
They just dislodged that from the log jam. They're making good progress right now. They're pulling out a huge tree right now as well. Let me show you. Oh, wait, no. You guys can maybe barely see it through there. It's right in the middle there. Let me point to it. It's right back there. There's a huge tree they're pulling up. But look at these trees. There's literally like almost full-size trees in this river.
Trestle?
Yeah, go the trestle route. It was fine when we were going home. Obviously, it'll have its regular evening traffic.
Let's walk back over here.
Alright. Oh, wait, I'm talking into the computer like that's where the microphone is. Thankfully, the new iPhone is really good audio capture. Wow, look at that. Oh, that's the huge one that I was putting on the stream last night. I remember that one. I know the shape of it.
Like Ed Sheeran? The shape of you?
That's just a huge tree that they're doing right now. Yeah, there we go. You guys can see the full extent of the operation right now. Look at the size of that thing. It looks like they're having to use both grabbers right now because of how big this log is. It's literally over half a tree. It looks like a big maple or oak tree or something. Oh my gosh, there's a huge Douglas fir that they just took out. It's flowing down the river now. Humongous. Oh, wow. It's literally, it looks like a full-size Douglas fir tree. It just keeps going. It's a huge tree.
Yeah. Here, real quick.
Guys, that's probably the biggest one yet. That's humongous.
Bring the stream over there so you can see it from that.
Yeah, that was a massive Douglas fir. Guys, look at that thing.
All right, don't talk for a second. Nice. All right.
That was... We're heading back to the other spot. That was just an amazing sized tree for being on a river. Okay, back to the Primo spot where you guys can see the whole operation. Wow, Guys, let me turn you over. You can literally see it flowing down the river all the way from here. Look at that. I'm gonna zoom in. I'm gonna zoom in for you guys. Look at that. It's taking almost the entire width of the river. Wow. That's this type of trees that are flowing down these rivers from upstream. Just crazy. All right, I'm gonna zoom back out and put you guys back in the good primo position. Looks like they're taking a break from the grabber. Maybe they're having a lunch break. These guys deserve a lunch break after all this. Thank you so much, Droopy, for the $10 super chat. We'll definitely use it for gas. Gas is one of our biggest expenses for obvious reasons. We're chasing around. We've driven between Mount Vernon and Snohomish probably like 4 different times in the last 36 hours. So we really appreciate that. A lot of these trees, it's probably because the river is at record level, so all the logs that are like have been sitting on the bottom of like the river or on the bed of the river that's been lodged in rocks and stuff upstream in the mountains, the really high river levels are causing those logs to get flown back into the river. So we're having a huge mass exodus of logs that have likely been sitting in the riverbed for a really long time. Obviously, some of these are also probably new trees that have been washed out because of the erosion that's been happening with the high river levels and stuff like that. But yeah, a lot of these trees are probably old ones that have been just sitting in the river.
With the record flood, basically, too. Some of them are new.
Yeah. I bet there's a ton of erosion in the mountain. And that's why we have river valleys, because of erosion over hundreds of years. And they're pushing them through because they don't want them to like put too much pressure on the bridge and start damaging the legs of the bridge and stuff. And they don't want it to dam up the river and cause the river to get backed up so much that it flows over the levees. You can see the water go underneath an upwell on this side of the rocks.
Did you thank someone for their super chat?
Yeah. She gave us gas. They gave us gas money. Wow. It's just crazy. It's literally just right there. Where the levee on this side is? It seems like it's way dude. Definitely was. It had a height in there. Get out. And the grass would help you keep the soil out.
I wonder if they learned based off of history in 1991, like this is the size that it is flowed.
Yeah, because they were on top of it before we even got with it. Yeah, so they were on top. They do something with that.
All right.
Oh, looks like we got another super chat from Squidnoid.
Thanks, Squidnoid.
Sounds like a Pokemon. That should be a Pokemon.
Here, I'm gonna get a video of this real quick. Oh, he's going down.
Oh, watch this. They're gonna do the step. Use the.
Hey, thanks, GH Picana for the $20 super chat. Really appreciate it. No problem. It's our pleasure.
And the cute cat profile picture gets bonus points. Beaver doing a victory lap.
Yeah. The beaver's like, damn.
What are you doing?
Water, yeah.
Sorry. This kind of spills out of me sometimes.
I don't know about chew, but this is a lot of wood.
About chew?
Thanks, guys.
Oh.
Hey, thanks, Jedi, for the super chat.
Oh, they're all...
Yeah, so hey, guys, just so you guys are fully in the loop, I need to edit a video package here pretty soon. And then I got a flight to catch in under 2 hours, so...
Is there a giant alien skull in front of you? Oh, that weird looking thing right there.
Oh, yeah.
No, it's just a funky look. It looks like a giant knot or something from a tree. And on the right side of the screen, you can see the water getting upwelled after it goes underneath the logjam.
Someone's bringing us lunch.
What? I would love a lunch if that's true.
Yeah.
We just have like a drone that comes by with a bag.
Yeah. A little Bezos Happy Meal.
Yeah, who called them the care package? Burls. Okay, we got the official term.
Man, there's so many. I'm gonna have to catch up on who is a member on this channel. There's a lot of names I don't recognize because I haven't had time to keep up with that stuff. But thank you so much for everyone that's become a member.
Another person says you have lunch coming.
What? Okay, what's the ETA?
Yeah, we don't want to miss the lunch, the care package.
Yeah.
Maybe it's like a stork or something.
It's just gonna be a stork with the face of Jeff Bezos.
Don't make me Photoshop that.
Call it a Bazork.
Sorry. Wow.
Wait, don't leave. Okay, yeah, people are saying, okay, it must be real.
So many break rooms at Boeing have you playing it, if someone says.
Okay, black SUV.
A black SUV? Alright, Ben's gonna go check. Don't let him take you. If it says free food on the side of the van. Oh, Angela Castro, thank you so much for the $20 lunch, coffee, gas, lodging, adult beverages tip.
Whoever's bringing us lunch, let us know when you're like 5 minutes out. We'll just kind of walk towards our car. We're parked out by highway. We're parked underneath the trestle out by the intersection underneath the hill that goes up 20th.
Yeah.
Hey.
KT Forever, just being a member. She's 2 minutes away.
Oh, dang.
Okay. It's the final food down.
I should get a reel of the dump.
Yeah.
Or
that's a really good idea.
actually, here I got an idea. A little bit of silence here. They are still adding gravel to the top of the levee on EB Island. Shout out to the city of Everett. If they had not been doing this for the last several days, there would actively be water flowing into EB Island. If you look really closely, you can see that's all new soil. And then right there, that's the top of the levee there, and then it just kind of disappears. So they have done a great job adding extra height to the levee, and so far it is holding here at high tide, paired with record flood levels.
Oh, okay. It's Michelle's bringing us lunch. Michelle Schellenberger. She says she's stuck at the gas station or whatever.
That's cool.
All right, we'll wait for you.
Uploading a new reel.
Yeah. It's a really good idea for you guys to go check that out. Clip that.
Oh, God.
Yeah, crowdfunded independent media W. Heck yeah. Why don't you get a crane, lower a chainsaw dude? River bunkers would make a great movie. I think it's funny that Michelle's bringing the food. My mom's name is Michelle, but this is a different Michelle.
It's symbolic.
Yeah. This Michelle has 2 L's though, not the one. They are still adding gravel to the top. Squidnoid said my really good idea was a rim shot. That's a funny way of saying that. That was not that funny.
They're still adding materials to the top of the levee.
Okay. Michelle says cool dam traffic.
Shout out to the city of Everett.
Get it? Dam traffic? That dam traffic because there's a dam? Sorry guys, I'll leave.
Okay, highlight. Shout out. Okay, shout out to the city of Everett.
Says it's 9 below up there in Kenai Peninsula, Alaska. That does not sound fun. The coldest temperature I've ever felt was 8 degrees Fahrenheit, above freezing, above 0. So that's much colder than I've ever even felt. Oh, Michelle says you could probably walk to me faster. I did have a mom moment.
Okay.
All
well,
good.
It's fine.
Is that called a backlog? Yeah, high tide has peaked. It peaked about 20-30 minutes ago. The WSDOT gets some awesome credit as well, because I know they always have a say-so in the operations around here on the roads. All these workers are just doing really great work. Oh wait, here comes the semi-truck again. It just dumped its dirt. Yeah, B Weens, this is right below the trestle. We're literally I'm standing under the trestle saying this to you. Look at all the bird nests up here.
Hey guys, I'm uploading a new reel onto my Facebook. Giving a shout out to the city of Everett. It'd be really cool if you guys shared it around and just said, hey, thank you, City of Everett workers, for putting in so much work to add height to this levee. I really do think that they potentially saved EB Island from some serious flooding.
Tina Ballard for the $20 super chat. Thank you so much. You're welcome for the coverage. We love doing this for you guys. Like on the regular cloud cover way up above is going a little bit thicker. It seems like the fog is like now reduced to like the edges of the valley, but
yeah, I wonder if there's any chance that we could fly like right at the bottom of the clouds or something.
How does a treat get on the internet, everybody? It logs in. Thank you, Holy Roller, for that.
Wow. All right. Yeah. All right, what's the ETA in that lunch? We're gonna have to probably leave here pretty soon.
Yeah. Oh,
Somebody wants.
What the heck? Sung Cloen. I probably messed up that name really bad, but thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Oh yeah, and they also preserved the water line because the water line goes down there. It would flood the entire water line, maybe damage it.
Yeah, that's probably why they've been working so hard right here.
They're still adding gravel to the top of the levee.
Hush. Thank you, Skitza. Photographic.
For the $2 super chat. She's stuck in traffic coming down the hill.
I wonder if we could like drive up the hill. Is she like on the hill actively?
Are you? I'm here honking. She said.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, let's go see. We'll head in your general direction.
I got that.
Okay.
Hold on to the laptop.
Yeah.
All right, we're
gonna walk towards the road that's under the bridge.
We're gonna head towards this PDS lunch.
Oh yeah, we see a car. Right next to our car.
Okay, this is great.
Okay, we see you. We're heading over. Yeah, Michelle, that's our red car.
You gotta stand closer to the camera if you want anyone to hear you.
My hair looks so curly from the back. It's crazy. I got river hair right now.
Okay.
Yeah, we're heading towards you right now. I think we see you. Are you in the black? I don't even know what that is. Is that SUV? Ow. parked right there. Thank you guys so much for relaying her messages, because like sometimes I can't see them in the massive comments.
Someone, I wonder if that's a local.
Oh, yep, we see the food. We see the bags of food.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Wow, why is it now there's people coming down this road? Oh, that looked like a worker.
That was a worker.
He's allowed to.
Hello.
Hello.
Washington Weather Chasers.
Nice.
Yeah.
We're chasing you.
Oh, nice.
We got people chasing us.
Right?
You want to be on camera for a second?
Sure.
All right. Hey guys, how's it going?
Good.
Okay. Well, we got some lunch.
Yeah, somebody's delivering lunch.
Hey guys.
Yeah, next week there might be some more flooding. Thankfully, it doesn't look as bad as this
Hey,
week.
go and pull off to the side, guys.
Oh yeah, there's a worker.
All right. I haven't actually had time to take a close look.
Yeah, I've like barely checked that.
Tomorrow, though, I'm planning on staying home and having a rest day, so I'll take a look at the data and probably post some stuff.
Yeah.
So, hopefully not. I mean,
Yeah,
geez.
Hopefully this is it.
But everything's so saturated, it's not going to take much to make things worse, you know?
you
So,
add another few inches in the mountains next week, and that you'll definitely get more flooding.
yeah. Yep.
Take care.
Thanks for saying hi.
Take care.
Oh, my arm is falling asleep. Oh.
I have a stable if I just walk. Yeah, it's hard to get. It's sometimes hard to get food when we're out and about. Oh, and water too? Thank you so much.
Oh, very cool. Very cool.
Oh, thank you so much.
Thank you. Michelle, yes. Thank you. And there's dog treats there.
All right, awesome.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, Merry Christmas.
Oh, water.
Yeah, I just saw that. I was like, oh. Fresh water.
All right.
100,000 feet as well.
Oh, nice. Smells like something died in the car. That's what happens when you... That? Nice. That was awesome. All right, we gotta get to the church, and I gotta edit really fast.
Okay.
Hey, did Will ever text you?
I haven't checked my phone in a while.
Yeah.
I will check my phone right now. Doesn't look like it. Oh, he's told. He says, told Ben he may not be able to fly with the fog when the clouds so low. Oh, that's your dad.
gonna trust.
Yeah.
So that you have the lunch?
Yep, right back there. It smells really good, and it's warm. We're gonna go take a break and get video editing done. Eat some lunch here soon.
Yeah, I gotta edit video fast because I gotta be to Payne Field in
an hour and a half.
an hour and a half. So.
Oh, well, before that, the flight's 1:30.
Well, I mean, it's not like
Oh,
it's a private airplane.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then after the flight, I'm probably going to upload my footage from the flight, and then might do more live streaming later because it seems to be a bit of a hit.
Yeah. It's crazy. Like, welcome, M. Harden, to they became a super Washington weather chaser.
Oh, heck yeah. Yeah. Woohoo. Shout out to them one more time. What's their name?
Yeah, shout out to M. Harden 2089. Oh my gosh, my wrist hurts really bad right now.
My whole body feels like it's escaping my skin.
I don't know what. I was probably holding the laptop in one single position. Ouch.
I put my drone in the car, right?
Yeah, I had there's a drone bag.
There it is, yeah.
Okay, it feels heavy.
Just like my heart. Okay, folks. I don't know how much you're gonna want to. Yeah, I'm probably gonna end the live stream. Excuse me. Probably gonna end the live stream here soon because we're not gonna be looking at flooding for a while, and I've got a whole bunch of work that I need to do.
Oh, my mom's a member.
Oh, cool.
She was thanking the other Michelle for
That guy was creepy.
what? Oh, I didn't see it.
He just like turned his head sideways and looked at me. It's like, you're not holding any slow signs or anything. What are you doing? That's quite the okay. What was that bomb comment?
You guys are doing the best. Shelby Lynn says you guys are doing the best job giving us up to date and new and helping us figure stuff out. We appreciate you guys very much. Thank you so much.
Yeah, that's a very kind comment. Really appreciate that.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, folks, once the chasing calms down, I'll start doing some more weather updates regarding the flooding possibilities next week. And I think I'm probably just going to do them live. I don't know. I think live is more my style.
Yeah, and then he can always upload them after the stream is done. That way people can go watch the recording as well.
Yeah, so go ahead and let me know in the comments. Would Monday morning, early, before the work week starts, be a good time for a live stream? Or would you guys prefer like a Monday evening live stream? And then I'm also thinking Mondays, kind of thinking about like developing kind of a schedule, Monday and Friday, either morning or evening.
Somebody asked, what's your 20? What's that?
Heading north on Highway 9 right now. This fog is a bummer, man.
Yeah, it's almost to the basically at the top of the trees even.
The whole thing with taking a flight today was I wanted to get a good view of the floods from a plane, but I don't know if that's going to work out today. Anyways, hey folks, thank you so much for joining us with this stream. We're going to have to end this live stream for a while, but check back for storm chases and updates and everything.
Here, but for the most part, we're going to get a little bit of a break before the storm track really returns with the vengeance.
So again, I'm giving you one final warning.
This is
So
silly.
again, this is I'm giving you one
this the
final
agenda?
warning. Stick to the items, or you can speak to this in another 2 minutes and 23 seconds.
This is the
Otherwise, I'm going to move you to
agenda.
general now. So
Well, move me to general.
Okay, so you have 1 minute.
I
Go
want
ahead.
to wish everybody a happy holidays, Merry Christmas. I hope you can come back next year. And some of you have done a great job. Others need.
If you want to see that son of a...
That was that little edit. I love that. That was Sichter. That was sick and off the Richter at the same time.
Okay,
Barrels, backside disaster.
Some of you have done a great job. Others need some work. Mr. McCosker, you've impressed me.
The Olympics is approaching.
General public comment.
In downtown Los Angeles, including areas like Chinatown, and we need more than $4.4 million in financing for the police. In downtown Los Angeles, including areas like Chinatown, Little Tokyo, and the Arts Central City, South Park, Fashion District, and Skid Row District, we have just 7 patrol cars on duty during a shift with an additional 2 to 4 cars in a 4-hour period. Given the increasing threats, we face drones, cyber attacks, issues, theft, trafficking, and bomb threats. We do not have enough officers to protect the citizens, especially with major events like the World Cup and the Olympics. We are subject to burden right now. We are a target today and will continue to be if we do not approve the funding. The $4.4 million for hiring new police officers is not just an investment in law enforcement, it is investment for the safety of the community. Thank you, and I live in District 14.
Thank you. Next speaker.
Hi.
Hi,
My name is Jesus Rojas, General Public.
Okay, so you have 1 minute. Go ahead.
Thank you. Jesus Rojas for AGLA. We urge the Housing Homeless Committee to take up the issue of an additional 1% increase for mom and pop owners with 10 or fewer units as soon as possible so that it can be added to the ordinance prior to the new formula being implemented. Without this necessary lifeline, small owners will be forced out of business by skyrocketing costs and their long-term renters will be displaced. Small owners provide some of the most affordable RSO housing with rents 16% below average RSOs per bedroom. They also provide units with more bedrooms that are desperately needed by working families. Thank you.
Council President, that's all the speakers for the allotted time.
That's it. So I guess no 3-inch shrimp. I didn't see him in there today. He's probably working or at school. It's Friday. We didn't get Stacy. That sucks. But we did get her the other day.
All right. All right. That is all our speakers for the regular meeting.
Got to see what they vote
Madam
for.
Clerk.
This money.
I want
to hear the boos, the jeers.
Mr. President, would you like to recess the regular meeting and convene the special meeting, sir?
Yes.
Okay, I shall call the roll, sir.
Okay, I'm gonna call the roll after.
Blumenfield, Harris Dawson, Hernandez, Hutt, Hirado, Lee, McCosker, Nazarian, Padilla, Park, Price, Rahman, Rodriguez, Soto Martinez,
Look who's right here,
Yaroslavsky.
front row.
15 members present and a
The
quorum, Mr.
legend
President.
himself, Mr. Herman.
All right, we can go to public comment for the special meeting.
Oh my God!
Yes, sir. May I
Mr.
run through
Herman.
the agenda?
We're
and
getting a whole
see
separate
if there
one?
are any items called
Holy
special
shit!
first,
Sure.
sir?
Yes.
Holy shit!
So
Two
items
public meetings, two public comments.
96 is item held where public comment has been held. Items 97 through 99 are items which public comment has not been held.
Please, let Mr. Herman speak in Spanish.
And
Please.
it does not
Please.
appear
That's all I want for
that
Christmas.
Are there any specials members
all I
going
want.
once, twice, 3 times? All right, there are no specials. We can go to public comment.
Celebrini
I'm sorry,
RPA
sir.
in our cup box, of course. That
Ms.
too.
Hernandez?
Councilmember Hernandez?
I'd like to move the CAO report on item 99, please.
Is
right,
there a
99.
second to...
Second.
Okay.
What's up, Matt? Encore? Yeah, but I don't know how he could outdo what he just did, but
Council may now go into public comment, sir.
he
All
is
right,
a
public
legend.
comment? So, members of the public who are here to provide
oozes
public
gold.
comment for the special meeting agenda, we are now going to open up public comment. Please keep in mind that this is only for the items that are on the special agenda. Again, that is items
public
96
comment,
through 99. So, because this is a special agenda, there is no general public comment.
Right.
So, you'll be limited to discussing items 96
Oh, he's getting
through
kicked off if he
99.
gets up
You'll
there.
have up to 1 minute per item, up to 3 minutes total. So, just as we did during the regular meeting, if you could please let us know which items you'd like to speak to.
No way.
Once you get to the podium, we would appreciate it.
No way
Thank
he's
you.
not getting dunked because he has to speak on the agenda item only.
There are only two speakers
You know
for
what?
this special item listed. I'd like to
Okay,
call up
hold-
Smoke and Scan.
Sorry,
and
hold on.
see-
Members of the,
That's
I
done.
can see some of our regulars are upset.
That's done.
Because you're our regulars, you know how this works. You need to sign up at the kiosks in the back, and then your name, you
Oh
will be
my
eligible.
God.
Hold on, you will be eligible to speak
That's
during
9.
the special
That's
meeting.
9.
So please do not yell out. If you have concerns, let the sergeants know so that
Yeah.
they can let us know. Thank you.
What's going on here?
I'm sorry. You can continue reading names.
What have we started?
Yes. I would like to call up Smoke and Scan and Celine LA.
That's 10. She said it twice. That's 10. I'm taking it. I don't care. She said
Yes,
it
Mr. Chairman,
twice.
you have 3 minutes. I assume all items. So you have 3 minutes for the items. Go ahead.
I signed up as Smoking Scan.
That's 11.
At the Tribe. I had to rewatch Herman. Funny. Okay? So I'm Smoking Scan, okay?
That's 12.
So in Smoking Scan, we
13.
can't speak on number 95 because Lee's an asshole. So on number item 77, Bloomfield and thank you, Smoking Scan. We
That's
have
15?
a View Drive Bulkhead Capital Project. Now, what that means is that we're to establish a fucking Pacific View fucking bulkhead capital fucking project for the fucking annual work fucking struck them to fucking begin the pre-design fucking work for that fucking president up there scratching his neck for existing resources. Number 99 is about my probation, Smoking Scan.
That's 16?
So, yeah, at the Tribe. I thank you for your comment at the Tribe. Me and Smoking Scan appreciate you
17?
sending in the at the Tribe 99. Justice Crime Prevention, Probation Department, Re-entry, juvenile re-entry. Well, fuck juveniles. Do your job, kids. Stay out of fucking trouble. Smoking Scan. Remind these motherfuckers, get the fuck out of LA and you won't get in trouble. Number 99 still has submit any other necessary agreements for the documents related to the implementation of the fucking asshole city attorney as to the form and legality. Well, fucking pumpkinhead, let's negotiate. El Centro de Pueblo, fucking Homeboy Industries, fucking pumpkinhead is on page 10, you dickhead. Can you read? I'm talking about Watts, Nickerson Garden. Yeah, all this information is to improve the negotiate of the adoption of the $2,400,000 to the At the Tribe. Yeah, I like that email, At the Tribe.
How's it going out there, folks? Welcome back here to a Friday. Finally made it out here to the weekend. 10:15 in the a.m. here. That's West Coast time. December 12th, 2025. Latest activity here on the globe shows a 1.1 earthquake. Looks like in California there, hiding in the green flag. Also some further adjustment up here across the Crow Cam chat.